let's go.
An unwelcome guest. Manager Sweets is wearing a grave expression. Ah, begging your pardon, sir, but do you perchance intend to head outside? If so, I would strongly advise you not to stray too far from the Crystarium. Word has it, Yulmore has dispatched his military to Lakeland. Yeah, I wonder why. Given the timing, one can only assume they do not welcome the return of night. Even now, the XIV is in the ocular, deliberating a response.
Hopefully quite far and quite fun.
Yeah. Head to the ocular. Oop, cutscene.
You have come at a good time. As you may have heard, we have something of a quandary on our hands.
A single airship?
Laxon Loft, here in Lakeland. Yulmore has sent one of its airships. They have questions for us concerning the death of the Light Warden. Their emissary makes his way here even as we speak.
I suppose the sky does rather give the game away.
Indeed. 'Twas inevitable they would come knocking. The only question was how soon.
My lord, I am come with the Yulmoran emissary. May I show him in?
A moment, Captain, if you would. Everyone, gather round. I do not wish to show our hand prematurely. Forgive me this liberty. Vanish. Enter.
Well, it can't be Vothra, otherwise he'd be shaking the ground as he walked in.
Well, well. The commander of the Yulmoran army himself. To what do I owe the honor, General Ranjit?
The Light Warden is dead, Exarch. Were your people responsible?
You are clearly in some haste, my lord. But before I address your question, you must allow me one of my own. What is Yulmore's interest in this?
His benevolence, Lord Vorthri, is gravely concerned that the actions of an ignorant few may jeopardize relations between man and Sin-Eater. Should it transpire that the Crystarium is guilty of abetting the villains responsible for this outrage...
Ooh, thank you for the follow.
My lord has decreed that it suffer the same retribution.
I see. Since you have been so candid, I too shall speak my mind. Regardless of who is responsible, the Crystarium rejoices in the Light Warden's death and welcomes the return of the night sky. If Yulmore considers this tantamount to aiding those you term villains, then by all means, carry out your retribution. Know, however, that even should every innocent soul in the Crystarium perish, Nothing can stop that which has been set in motion.
Folly. The death of one or 1,000,000 Sin-Eaters changes nothing. The world is dead, and writhe as we might, like maggots in its rotting course, it will not be reborn. Only by my master's grace may we live out our days in peace. But I waste my breath. You have made your stance clear. I shall relay your words to Lord Vorthry. In the meantime, you would do well to counsel any here who have done more than merely rejoice in recent events, to throw themselves upon Yulmore's mercy, promptly. One last matter. We are searching for a young artist and his assistant. Know you of whom I speak?
An artist and his assistant, no. I cannot say I do.
What a pity. Should they reveal themselves to you, I bid you hand them over at once. My master is most eager to see them again.
Again, invisibility never works in Final Fantasy. You try to hide past the monsters, but they just always notice you.
Seems like you're very familiar with playing ninja.
I literally played Ninja for the entire expansion.
I know, I'm just saying.
Am I imagining things, or did he just stare straight at us?
I fear he did. The General is not a man to be trifled with. He is a warrior of fearsome repute who has led Yulmore's army since before Vorthry's time, when the nation still spearheaded the fight against the Sin-Eaters. One does not command the world's mightiest army, and for so long, without possessing exceptional instincts.
If Yulmore chose to send such an individual, we must assume this talk of retribution is more than an idle threat. While we are grateful for your support, my lord, we cannot in good conscience put your people in harm's way.
'Tis noble of you to say, Master Alphino, but my people have been in harm's way since long before you arrived. Yulmore has ever yearned to rule over what remains of the world. Even should we surrender the Warrior of Darkness to them, they would find some other pretext upon which to invade. The people of the Crystarium know this only too well, which is why, when the time comes, I am certain they will fight to the last man. If truth be told, I would not have been surprised had Ranjit declared war here and now.
He may have reason to delay. According to reports, the Yulmoran forces at Laxan Loft were observed taking a prisoner. A young woman believed to be none other than the Oracle of Light, Minfilia.
I'm sorry? Hold on a sec. What? I mean, yeah, she was teased in the opening credits,
It may be
sequence
that
movie,
General
but
Ranjit wishes to convey her to Yulmore before commencing
Problem
hostilities.
is you're ahead of me.
Having mentored generations of Minfilias, it would not surprise me if he had made her capture his chief concern.
what do you mean generations? Are we starting to? I'm sorry, generations of Infilius. Yes, thank you for giving me that option.
Ah, of course. How remiss of me. I had intended to speak to you of Minfilia. There is, however, much to say, and precious little time in which to say it. I think it best that you seek out Moren at the Cabinet of Curiosity. He'll be able to enlighten you. Alphino, Alize, would you care to accompany your friend? You doubtless have insights of your own to offer on the matter.
All right. Though I'm still not sure I understand it all myself.
In the meantime, I will set about making provisions for war.
So I'm still in the cutscene. I just got to where I could say generations in Philia, and I'm wondering if once she went into the mother crystal or whatever, if she ended up also getting like splintered and that caused her to start spouting generations of herself.
Maybe if it was like
A
one
la
per world.
Doctor Who.
If it was like one per world, maybe. But they're like, I don't know, but
Well-
multiple generations in a single world.
But this is also like a splinter off of the main world, off the source.
Right.
So it does seem like they could be pulling a Doctor fucking Who here.
Maybe. Either that or clones. It's always going to be clones.
I think they wouldn't do clones because clones are kind of associated with, like, you know, actual clones or the term clones.
Well, we'll find
they're
out.
Associated with the Empire. Why the hell can I not remember terms right now?
Well, we'll probably find out as soon as we get more lore. Let me know when you're up here.
Yeah, I'm on my way. I just exited the building, so now I have to enter yours. Alright, all the way to the top.
Yes?
Hello.
If you're after books pertaining to the Warrior of Darkness, I'm afraid most are out on loan at present. They are experiencing quite a surge in popularity. Oh, you wish to learn about the Oracle of Light? It would be my pleasure to assist. After I finish a few outstanding tasks, that is. While I attend to them, perhaps you could fetch me a book, The Illustrated Tale of the Oracle of Light, it's called. Though it's intended for younger readers, it provides an excellent summary of the subject matter, and the artwork is quite lovely besides. Why not hesitate to recommend it to anyone with an interest in learning about Emphilia? But you must see for yourself. The book should be located on the level below. Should I say, for while there is a place for everything here, not everything is always in its place, despite my best efforts. In short, if the book is not where it should be, it will almost certainly be somewhere it shouldn't, so, good luck.
So what I'm hearing is he continues to think that we're completely stupid.
Well, clearly the solution is they need to develop their own decimal system. Oh, found it.
He's too busy showing us picture books. Tell me how literate you think I am, Lauren.
Have you found the book?
We can begin learning at once. Yeah, I found it. That's why you saw me.
Intended for younger readers, this tome featuring the winsome illustration tells the beloved tale of the Oracle of Light. Yes, this is the one. I hope it wasn't too difficult to track down. I'm happy to say I finished all my pressing tasks. If you want to call your friends over, we can begin learning at once. Yay. Learning. Without further ado then. It began 100 years ago when the flood of light threatened to swallow Northrend. Just as all seemed lost, a savior appeared who halted the all-consuming radiance. A maiden with a hair of spun gold and eyes as clear as sapphire. Naught was known about her save that her name was Minfilia, and for delivering the realm she came to be revered as the Oracle of Light. After stopping the flood, the mysterious maiden vanished without a trace, but 15 years later, her name would unexpectedly reappear in the annals of history. Ooh. When Sin Eaters laid ruin to the kingdom of Vorbut, a young girl was discovered who was immune to the creature's blighted touch. One with hair of spun gold and eyes of clear sapphire. She was hailed as the Oracle Reborn and came to likewise be called Minfilia. Enlisting in the Yulmoran army, this Minfilia fought and vanquished countless Sin Eaters. Alas, like so many other soldiers, she eventually met her end in battle. Yet with her dying breath, she whispered unto her grieving comrades, Minfilia will return. And true to her words, some years later, another young girl was discovered who possessed the self-same eyes, that self-same hair, and those self-same powers. She too took the name Minfilia. Here.
Yeah?
Keyboard.
Oh, sorry.
She too took the name Minfilia. She too fought Sin Eaters as a soldier of Yulmor, and she too fell in battle. Many more were to follow in her footsteps, and so the cycle continues to this day. And that concludes the tale. By their valor and sacrifice, these women have saved Northrend on numerous occasions. And were it not for them, we might have never have learned of the Light Wardens and their nature. They sound like formidable warriors. Some, perhaps. The truth is rather less simple. Though the Oracle is reborn with certain common traits, she does not inherit the memories or the knowledge of her previous incarnations. All the Minfilias thus far were discovered as ordinary girls, unversed in the ways of war and ignorant of the power they harbored. While some embraced their fate and devoted themselves to training, others did not. But all were made to face the Sin Eaters, and all died to keep our hopes alive. What can you tell us about the current Minfilia? She was found by the Yulmoran army some 10 years ago and taken into their care. Or rather their custody. She was a prisoner in all but name, but by that time, under Lord Vothry's rule, Yulmor had already abandoned resistance in favor of decadence. Minfilia was an uncomfortable reminder of the war they no longer wished to fight, a potential threat to the peace, and so they kept her under lock and key. For a long while, we heard nothing more of her. We couldn't even be certain she was alive, save that it was in the Yulmoran's best interest for her to remain under their control. But then 3 years ago, a gallant soul stole into the city and rescued her from their clutches, just like a hero from the tales. Indeed. Well, I believe now we have a good grasp of Minfilia's tale. Thank you for your time, Morin. Might I trouble you for a word, Green? Outside? It was probably Thancred.
Probably.
Whee! Ow.
Out. cutscene time.
As you have already surmised, the gallant soul who rescued Minfilia was none other than our own dear Thancred. They have since been wandering the land together, never remaining in one place for long, which is why we have not yet had a chance to meet them. If something's happening, always blame Thancred. Oh no. We know that Minfilia journeyed here as Hydaelyn's emissary to halt the Flood of Light. It could only be her that the people of the First witnessed 100 years ago, the original Oracle of Light. But while there's plainly some connection between the woman we knew and her namesakes, the fact that these girls do not share her memories must surely mean they are not the same person. Thancred has to understand that. I have no doubt that he understands, the question is how he feels. Regardless, the Thancred we know would not forsake his charge. If she has been captured, we may certain be he will not stand idly by. There you go again, talking in your roundabout way. If you think we should rescue Minfilia, just spit it out. It just so happens I agree with you. It's quite clear this Minfilia possesses Hydaelyn's blessing. And it wouldn't hurt to have a second. And it wouldn't hurt to have a second such individual on our side, right, Gree? Quite. I see you made up your minds. Exarch, what brings you here? A report and a proposal. First, the report. Our scouts have confirmed that the Yulmoran forces at Loxon Loft do indeed have Minfilia in their custody. For the present, they are holding her there, but we can be certain they will move her to Yulmore ere long. Should that happen, we may be forced to give her up as lost. So if we mean to act, we should do so quickly. Which brings me to my proposal. I ask that you entrust this undertaking to us, the people of the Crystarium. Alright, Crystal Exarch, what kind of crazy plan you have in mind that's going to outdo what we're capable of?
Well, also, I'm wondering if she has the blessing of light like we do, doesn't that mean she has to echo? If she has to echo, won't we just wake Minfilia up?
Maybe? Question mark?
I mean, you're having two people with echo go together, and like, if I remember correctly, back in the first expansion, Realm Reborn, when we ran into each other, we both had echo hit us and be like, "Oh, spidey senses."
Oh yeah, probably. Though, those say she did not already do that when she already met Thancred. And she already knows about us.
Thancred having the echo.
Well, a target doesn't really have to have the echo for us to learn about their past, do it? Do we?
But we're like the super powerful warrior of light with the full blessing of Hydaelyn, so, you know, and also protagonist powers.
We'll see.
You are doubtless eager to attempt Minfilia's rescue, and with your combined strength you may well succeed. But as I said earlier, I do not wish to show our hand unless absolutely necessary. Twas not merely the night sky that you restored to us, but hope. Hope for the future of Norvrand. Unlike you, we cannot contend with the Light Wardens, but so long as hope burns in our hearts, we will fight on regardless. This I will prove to you. My friends, I thank you for gathering at such short notice. There is something I would ask you all. As many of you are aware, I received an emissary from Yulmore a short while ago in the form of General Ranjit. To my dismay, the General condemned the slaying of the Light Warden. and warned me in no uncertain terms that, should the Crystarium cast its lot with the Warrior of Darkness, there would be war. Let none be mistaken. We would be hard-pressed indeed to resist the might of Yulmore. Some would even call it suicide. And yet my heart cries out to fight. Better that than relinquish the hope that swelled in my breast when I beheld the night sky for the first time in 100 years. Or so says my heart. My mind, meanwhile, reminds me that to follow my heart would be to risk everything we have accomplished thus far. Clearly, this is not a decision to be made lightly, nor less alone. And so I put the question to you all. What should we do?
My lord, you already know our minds. It brought tears to our eyes to witness the knight's return. The whole of Norvrant deserves the same, and not just because some children's story tells us so.
Yulmore's influence is far-reaching. Should war break out, trade would be subject to restrictions. The flow of goods will dry up, and we will struggle to make do with what little trickles through. But make do, we will.
Aye, we can weather such hardships. Is that not the very thing the Crystarium was built for? We have always taken pride in our ability to sustain ourselves. Not just to endure, but to thrive.
When all falls down around you, rise up. Those were your words. There may come a day when all hope seems lost. But even should the rest of the world give in to despair, we shall not. We shall fight on, that our children and our children's children might know a better tomorrow.
Rousing words apart, I never much cared for those Yulmoran bastards anyway. No better than common swindlers, most of them. Wouldn't know a fair deal if it came up and kissed them on the arse.
Trust you to spoil the moment.
It appears we have a consensus. Let it be known that the Yulmoran host at Laxon Loft has taken the Oracle of Light captive. They fear the power she holds over the Sin Eaters, and doubtless intend to imprison her once more. So, I move that we rescue the Oracle, grant her a place among us, and let that be our answer to Yulmore's ultimatum.
Hear, hear!
Hear, hear!
In planning a strategy for the rescue, I open the floor to you all.
And there you have it. If Yulmore wishes to denounce us as villains, then we shall embrace our villainy. Will you do so as well?
We will not be outdone. Consider us your partners in crime.
Yay, crime.
Do crime every day.
My lord, our proposal is as follows. We begin by deploying Amaro to occupy the skies over Lakeland. They should serve to delay the airship's departure. At the same time, we scatter dream powder from the air. Not all will succumb to its effects, but it should thin the enemy's numbers, affording us an opening to swoop in and liberate the Oracle.
Very good. See to your preparations.
And what exciting crimes would you have us commit? Speaking for my fellow villains, I'd say we're capable of most things, though we draw the line at indolence.
If excitement is your desire, then I bid you join the guard. Captain Lena will give you your orders.
So, you'll be joining the Guard. However highly the XIV thinks of you, you'll receive no special treatment from me, is that clear? Siren really just went, do not call us names, we'll reclaim them instantly. Yep. Where's your salute, soldier? Better. More spirited than the XIV's feeble attempts, certainly. Now, first things first. You will need uniforms. Do we really? I kind of like my glamour right now. Go to the crystalline mine and report to Catelys. So she will see you measured and fitted.
Possibly it's new glamour.
Maybe. Oh, right. Right.
Every single time I see Catelys' name, I'm thinking Katniss.
Ah, and that's the last of them. Your friends are being measured as we speak. Right this way. We'll see to that you look your dashing best for your first outing. I don't think I look any different. Oh right, they only did measures. Oh, are you? Let's have a look at those numbers. I see. How goes it? Sorry, Captain, I'm afraid we don't have anything on hand that's already fit. We do have a few that are fairly close. We should be able to make them work with some minor adjustments. Well then, very well then, see to it. And you have the uniform delivered directly to the field. I shall take this opportunity to brief you on the mission. As mentioned earlier, we will deploy Amaro to scatter dream powder from the air. Once the powder takes effect, an elite unit will storm the fortress to rescue the Oracle. A safe liberation is our sole objective. Engagement is to be avoided whenever possible. I assume we're to be part of the said unit. Correct. The unit will be divided into two contingents, one deploying from Fort Job and the other from Austell Imperative. You and Alfino will join the former. Green, meanwhile, will join the latter with me. Before you proceed to your positions, you ought to report to Chesamil at Spagyrix. She'll issue you with a serum to ward off the effects of dream powder. We shall be on our way then. Take care, my friend, and we'll see you in the field. It's quite far to the Imperative, so you may make use of an Armada from the Rookery, after you have collected the serum, of course. Ooh, feature quest.
They're kind of like the role quests, but for
Crafting?
Lance at hand, yeah.
Yeah. You can offer yourself to each of the facets of crystalline mean. Yay! I'll do that later.
All right.
That's a lot of things to unlock.
Yeah, I'll catch up with you. I'm almost unlocking them, and I'm assuming it's not going to be many more voice cutscenes for the next while.
Who knows?
Hopefully not.
Then where do I get in the bottom layer? Ow. Yes, sweetie. Is there something you need? Oh, one of the guard come for your dram, are you? Here you go. A dose of this will keep you firmly in the waking world while your enemies are off in dreamland. Now, if this is your first time, I should warn you, it's bitter as sin. Prince's kiss, they call it, but if you ask me, it should be the crone's kiss. Just aside, the stuff is really foul. Most people gag like there's no tomorrow, but if you don't drain every last drop, you're liable to end up taking a trip to dreamland yourself. So I must ask you to drink it here now while I watch. Come on, give the old crone a kiss. Let's see. Key item. There it is. This foul-tasting serum grants resistance to the effects of dream powder. Oh. Well done, sweetie. I'm proud of you. Why, if I didn't know any better, I'd even say you enjoyed it. And now you needn't fear falling asleep on the battlefield. Just have care you don't lose any limbs out there, alright? They don't tend to grow back.
Yes, what do you require of me? Namaro to take you to the Imperative, eh? As much as I would like to oblige, all our mounts are reserved for the coming operation. I fear you'll have to go by foot. But wait, there might be another way, assuming you are willing to lend a hand. I was about to deliver an Amaro to the Radiskas round, one of the locations whence the beast will fly for the operations. A tower lies along the route to the Imperative. If near enough is good enough for you, you may make the delivery in my stead. Very good. I shall ready the Amaro for departure at once.
I'm just heading over to where you are now, and all caught up.
Radiskas round is to the north and west. You can take the road or you can fly. It's up to you. On arriving, make yourself known to the sentry, and she will give you further instructions. If you should become separated from the Amaro, worry not. The beasts are trained to return to the rookery. That is all. Go well.
Neat.
fly for once.
Yay! Oh, Aether Current.
Ooh, where?
Right where we're landing.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, come on. I had to be on the Amaro.
Oh, god damn it. Well, the important thing is that we can fly in the future.
Yes.
Oh, big goof.
I'll be fine. This is level 72 guard right here.
Oh, I meant more of the fact that he got followed.
There we go. Oh, you're delivering that Amaro to us. I'm afraid there's been a change of... Oh my god. We already have all the beasts we require here. Indeed, this one shall go... This one is to go to the Imperative to the west. Please see to the handler on duty, Sally Vantho. If you encounter trouble along the path, return here and I'll set you right-wise. Ugh.
Well, I'm actually kind of glad we went straight for that Aether Current then. So actually, no, it looks like
Yeah.
we could have gotten it from them. Never mind.
Yeah.
Well, Aether Current should be nearish here at least.
Ah, the last Amaro. Thanks, friend. You may lead the beast with me.
I'm just gonna grab this Amaro Keep. And the Aether Current that's somewhere around here.
What about the Aetherite?
That too.
It's 28 yalms to the north.
It's right here.
Oh, I see it, yeah.
So I'm pretty sure the quest is gonna have us go near this Aetherite anyway, but just in case.
Well, we're done with those Aether Currents now, at least.
Oh, there's none else on the map?
Yep, no more map ones. Hit your compass.
Okay. I guess all that's left is Aether Currents from the quests.
Yep.
Say, I don't believe I know you. Did you join the guard recently?
Technically, yes.
Ha! So that is the way of it. Well, you managed to arrive, and that's all that matters in the end. I bid you welcome to Allstill Imperative, one of our key strongholds in Lakeland. The first thing you'll want to do is report to the captain. You'll find her at the lookout across the way.
And we go back that way. Yay.
Also, once you do, like, turn in that quest, you're gonna unlock a bunch of unlockables. I'm assuming your ether currents. Yay.
Yay.
Yep, this one's ether current. How many are there? If there's 4, then... let's see here. Travel. Okay, we need 3 more, and I think all 3 of these are 3 ether current quests.
Probably.
Yeah.
So it seems that rather than the Amaro delivering you, you delivered the Amaro. Oh, not thank you. I expect all my soldiers to make themselves useful. Speaking of which, I have a task for you. In readiness for the operation, the Amaro will need to be treated with the same serum as us. As you well know, however, it is not pleasant. In order to coax them into taking it, we have sprinkled it on their fodder. All that remains is to feed it to them, a task I am sure you will enjoy. Fetch the fodder from the Amaro lunch and see to the fall of the beast. Dismissed.
Looks like all the quests will continue inside that compound. Okay.
Something fall?
Yeah, I knocked over my headphone stand, sorry.
Oops. There we go. Treated fodder. It's our favorite quest, running around and talking to people.
Right? Also, I have to wonder, why is Lyra just standing watch when she has to constantly interrupt it to, handle our BS? Tell, her soldiers what to do. She can't really fully go on watch, so is she just, brooding?
Maybe she just listens.
I think she's just anime brooding.
Yamato are fed? Good. Rest have already been dosed, so we not need to fear any of our mounts coming to the Dream Powder. All units have now entered the final stages of the preparations. The time is nigh. Make ready, and await deployment of the main watchtower. I will send your uniform along as soon as it arrives. That is all. May night smile upon us. By top of the watchtower, I mean this thing?
Yeah, you have to go up that very long ramp instead of the main staircase.
As long as they're not making us climb it like Kugani Tower.
Yeah, it's not like that, but you want to take care of the mortars while you're here. And on one of the levels, one of the destinations is behind a pillar hidden because, of course, we have to make it not obvious in the slightest to be a pain. Oh, we're gonna have to disband.
Oh no. Oh, I see it.
Yeah, on the next level, there's, or maybe it's a level below. Yeah, it's a level below. There's one hidden behind a pillar. Oh, yep, you got it.
Yep. Golly, this is high. Ooh, sightseeing.
Oh, I didn't even notice that. Oops.
Operation about to commence. Stand ready. During the operation sound, your gear will be glamour. Your attributes and abilities will be unaffected. Bark. I thought you had cats, not dogs.
Yeah, there's a neighbor dog barking, sorry.
Ah.
Keep moving.
Oh boy, her eyes
What
are all
now?
glowy, just like the crystal.
Ooh, funky.
The Crystarium at a guess. Desperate fools. It'll take more than a handful of overgrown lizards to ground us.
You're gonna be... Sound the alarm!
It looks like your helmet
Captain,
settings
the powder
go
has
into
taken
the
effect.
cutscene too, because I had my helmet on.
Yep, probably.
It is time.
Guess helmets off.
Let
from
us
your
free the
streamer.
Oracle from their
Yep.
clutches.
Let's go. Fight your way to Minfilia. This way.
On guard!
Your more may boast the world's largest army. But woman for woman, we are no less mighty.
Leave this to me! Let's give them a go!
I love when I'm trying to Reddit the next barrier line that says, with me, future, and I'm just like, I'm already gone.
You're not alone.
Up or down? Oh, down. Oh, we did not go down. Go up.
Yeah, they were going to take care of the airship, remember?
Yeah. Thank you. Are you from the Crystarium? Correct. We come to rescue you. Your weapons, made to the same specifications as Tancred's. Be ready to use them. Understood. Please lead the way. Escape from Laxon Loft. Can we just commandeer the airship? No? Okay.
Yeah, that would have been really nice. But then he can't have more cutscenes and more epicness.
It's quiet. Too quiet.
Boy, foreshadowing. Yeah, Purple, that's basically why you're always just standing there when everything in the plot could have been prevented is simply you just stepped in, you're the goddamn breaker of light.
Brazen thieves. You will regret coming here. Look, buddy, you're no Xenos. I don't like the look of this.
You're saying he's no Xenos?
I was saying that, yes. I'm still technically right.
Yeah. He seems to be there casinos. Wait.
Why do you persist in this folly? It's over!
Ow.
Again, you were saying that he was no.
Oh, shush. Like, what was the odds that they were gonna do that 2 expansions in a row?
100%. Hi, Cat Dad. Welcome
yeah,
to
good point.
lurking.
You boy, you bear a striking resemblance to the artist my master seeks. By all means, keep your counsel. You will all have ample time to confess your crimes back in Yulmore.
Oh. Xenos is you. Oh, it's Tancred.
Hey, finally came for the reunion.
Thancred?
Tancred. Oh, and his eyes okay.
So, you are the wretch who stole her from us.
Or maybe his eyes okay because it's his soul? I don't know. We'll get an answer later, I guess.
And what if I am? What? Pathetic. Vermin such as you are not worthy of the Oracle.
Of course, as all generals do, she fucking pillar of salts herself. Just stops to look back, you know?
What the hell's that discussion going on in the chat?
I'm talking about ancient Colonel Sanders.
Yeah, it was
So if
rhetorical.
he were truly
Yeah.
Asian, he'd be wearing tinted gear.
Fool! You would see your city razed.
I would sooner see it razed than conquered. Suffice it to say, we are ready to receive you.
What now, Exarch? Will you face me yourself?
I think not, General. I've quite exhausted my tricks. If you mean to give chase, I will not stand in your way. But you would do well to tread warily, for your quarry goes to a place where even Yulmore dare not bear its steel. Ilmeg, the Fairy Kingdom.
To think that mountain of indolence still had the energy to unleash his hounds.
Why
Even
did they
the
bring
most
back the
fruitless of
Tumblr
conflicts
sexy
may offer a
man?
world's
I
cause.
don't like him.
And now the plan has gone awry. But how? How did the so-called Crystal Exarch bring the hero of the Source to the First?
I don't know. How did you get here?
As if I didn't have
He's
enough on my
He
hands
can do whatever he
already.
wants.
I'm sorry?
Fasty, he can do whatever he wants.
Well, so are
He
you.
probably has clones over
Then
here
again,
too.
with a
You know what?
soul
Good
such
point.
as that, mayhap there is another way. One which does not require bloodshed.
But the last time anyone decided to negotiate with an Ascian, they decided to bleed over into our world and start fucking things up. Why are you all smiling? I don't like that.
Because
Not so
that's
long
probably
ago,
what Yulmore's doing.
Here in the shadow of the
That's
northern
probably
ranges
how they control the city.
lay the great kingdom of Verbert. A nation with a proud history that the Sin Eaters cut short, just like all the rest. Since that time, these lands have become a haven for Fey folk. Dreamers frolicking amidst the ruins of a forgotten realm.
Ilmeg.
We should be safe enough here. It's good to see you again, my friends. I don't know about you, but it feels like years since last we met. 5 of them in my case.
Why, it only feels like one to me, but long enough to warrant a more convivial reunion either way. What brought you to Laxan Loft?
The girl, Minfilia, she and I were traveling together, hunting Sin Eaters. But as we were nearing Lakeland, she abruptly ran off on her own. I found her too late to stop the Yulmorans from taking her prisoner. And as I was considering rescue options, I observed that the Crystarium was on the move. So I consulted the Exarch, who apprised me of the details of the operation and issued me certain instructions. Should the situation take a turn for the worse, I was to see you all safely to Ilmeg. And here we are.
Gatcred isn't mad, he's just disappointed.
Urianger has called this place home for a while now, yet we have never called upon him, I am ashamed to say. 'Twas only at the Crystarium that we met.
Hardly surprising. This is not the sort of place one visits on a whim.
One does not simply walk into Ilmeg. Apparently.
Happily, having trespassed on Urianger's hospitality for a spell,
Just
Minfilia and I have an
take on
idea
that
of how things
whole
work around here.
flying on the birds. I forgot what they're called in this game.
Which birds? The Chocobo birds, Amaro bird dragons.
Amaro, yeah. Plot hole.
Sooner or
She's
later,
one
the
of
Yulmorans will
Amaro.
come after us. But before they do, the Exarch bids us accomplish two things. First, rendezvous with Urianger.
Do you also have to get fairies on our side or something?
And second, eliminate the Light Warden of
We
this
also
land.
need somebody with an axe.
Oh yeah, that is a very critical juncture. The light, I mean, not the axe. I don't know why. Why would we need someone with an axe?
And my axe.
So,
They're just continuing
Ah,
to
right,
make
references.
What made you leave Thancred behind, if you don't mind me asking?
You. The hero from another world. I was asleep when I felt it. A presence. Someone I was meant to meet. They were close and I knew I had to go to them.
Oh, here we are.
But with all the commotion in Lakeland, I was afraid that Thancred wouldn't let me.
Did you ask?
And would I have been wrong? Had I arrived a moment later, you would be back in your cell in Yulmore. And now we have Ranjit snapping at our heels.
Seems that
You
we
really
had,
outdone
and
yourself this
yes,
time.
that is an angry dad cred. Also,
I'm sorry.
Jeez,
Thank you for saving me.
The way I don't know about the English because I'm listening to Japanese, but the way Minfilia talks, it sounds like she's being abused by Cred.
I'm not gonna even
exactly the
begin
case,
to
but-
question how you know this, but I'm just gonna move on from that topic.
Excessive meekness. Like, excessive.
Oh, poor thing being scolded so.
Ah, shite, we've entered Ireland.
Who said that? Show yourselves.
Come now, put away that frown and have some fun with us. Yes, let us have some fun. Lots and lots of fun.
It sounds like a preschool in Japanese.
Which way was it to Urianger's?
We've been there so many times, but I can't. Why can't I remember?
Damn it all. We're already caught in their spell.
I'm guessing fairies are the counterparts of sylphs in the first.
I mean, they call Longfellows dwarfs, so they're just going for, Western terminology, it seems.
Maybe. Ilmeg is a fairy king.
I told you it was gonna be glam.
Yep. Ilmeg is a fairy kingdom, and as one might expect, it is home to the Fae folk. The most prominent among them are the pixies, who have a penchant for making mischief. They use powerful illusions to play tricks on all who venture into their domain. By way of an example, they can make a familiar path seem wholly unfamiliar, or lead you to believe somewhere you're not. And we are now, I am sorry to say, entirely at their mercy. As it stands, we cannot hope to find a way to Urianger. For that, we must convince the pixies to lift the spell. From what I could make of the voices, the creatures want to play with us. If that is the case, they should permit us to find their village. Lidaran. Come, I have a sneaking suspicion this path will lead us directly into their midst. Oh, and I should mention that Minfilia has been informed of our situation, of the different worlds in our mission. You may consider her an ally. Whee! Boy.
Ooh, I'm ready to sing now. Oh yes, Fairyland. I just watch somebody fly off on a bed.
Yep. Ooh.
It looks like a fairy version of that, like, I forgot the term because I didn't actually watch The Lord of the Rings, but the dudes that live under the hill. Looks like one of those hill houses.
The Shire?
I guess?
Back end?
Where they start Lord of the Rings, I think?
Yeah, Shire, back end.
Mm.
Oh, it's like little topiaries.
Hobbits, yeah.
I think this one's supposed to be a Paisa, but the first version of Paisa. Well, here we are, yet the pixies are nowhere to be seen. Knowing them, their games have already begun, in which case... Green, there's a variety of plant native to these parts with a distinctive furrowed tip. Looking grass is its name, so called because it can be used to spy pixies, believe it or not. I'll explain how I know all this later. First, I need you to help me find some. Oh, if a voice calls to you, under no circumstances should you respond. You'll only subject yourself to further mischief. Staying silent is one of the Warrior of Light's best skills.
I wanted to see what happened. This is why you don't move. You don't talk to them, Slime. I just wanted to see what would happen.
What happened? What did you do?
Don't look at my status.
Heavy! Oh, Will is not... Fairy magic taken, Will is not entirely your own. Where the hell are you? Ah, there you are. Oh, okay, so you're just heavied. Good job, Kier. Does it do that for all the plants, or just that one?
You can try.
Okay, might as well. Let's see what happens if I talk to the one that asks me for my name.
Okay. I didn't do anything wrong.
Okay, so it beckons for that one.
I'm guessing it's beckons for all of them.
Let's check the second one and see. Okay, yeah. Oh, there's one over... There's a plant...
on the hill.
Yeah, there's a plant patch over there.
Oh.
I got heavied anyway. Wonderful.
Yeah, I didn't do anything wrong.
I take it you met with some trouble. Apologies for subjecting you to that. And I assume from your presence that you managed to find us some looking grass. As a referral tip, this peculiar plant can apparently be used to see hidden pixies. Yes, this is the stuff. Thus armed, we should be able to see through the pixie's veil of invisibility, and seeing them is the first step to dealing with them. Come, let's gather everyone and put Urianger's little trick to good use. You know, out of all the people, I think Urianger would have just talked them to death. Until the pixies just gave up.
That.
Farasitha, Krakleath.
No! We're found! How did this mortal know our trick?
Wait! I recognize their souls. These two have been here before.
Also, we were wrong about these hills.
Look! Twins! How adorable!
Oh!
Lay with us!
We have neither the time nor inclination to play.
Better,
We have come to see Urianger.
Yep.
Oh yes, Urianger, the peculiar one. In return for a place in Elmeg, he agreed to a riddle contest with us for 7 days and 7 nights without any sleep.
So who won?
Oh, that was so much fun! We must do it again!
I'm sure he'd be delighted.
Spoilers, I guess?
Now, if you'd be so kind as to lift your spell.
Urianger?
Shall we? Should we? Would we?
I mean, he won't shut up, so.
Not now.
True.
I don't know, but this is their home, so we must indulge them.
Right, we've made up our minds. We will lift our spell on one condition: that you first lend us a helping hand. Or 2, or 3. Once you've helped solve all of our troubles, we'll let you see Urianger. Pixie's on her.
I'm not sure if that means much. Help quest, let's go!
Well, there you have it. Pixie chores. I suggest we split up.
As long as they're nothing like Moogle chores.
We gotta help the crocodiles wash their underwear.
That's a very out of context sentence.
Oh, I'm referencing Joe Cat.
Ah. Ooh, look at me, look at me. I have a task for you. Lida runs our beloved village, and we all wanted to always look lovely. And it can't look lovely without flowers blooming, and no flowers bloom lovelier than Everblooms. So here are some Everbloom seeds. Take them and sow them here, there, and everywhere around the village. Simple as a dimple, yes? Mortal, hear my plea. Our precious children are thirsty, and I need you to bring them water. What are children, you ask? Why, they're the leafing you see standing about our village. Adorable, aren't they? Now, you'll need to go to Longmeter Lake to draw the water. Once you have that, you'll see that our children have a good drenching. Oh, but be warned, the Fwath make their home in the lake. They tend to play rough, so take care.
get the feeling that over where I'm at is going to set off combat, so I'm going to wait for you. I get the feeling that the quests where I'm at are going to set off combat, so I'll wait for you.
Probably.
I'll be right back. I'll take advantage of this time to go to the bathroom.
Yep, I'm just gonna go around and do the things. Oh, I can't wait for the flowers to bloom. Perhaps I'll make pretty curtains out of them. I don't know why, but this music reminds me of Roller Coaster Tycoon. Similar shenanigans, I'll bet. Helping us grow flowers, are ya? Will make this house look so much lovelier. Used to be a city of mortals here, a great big bustling place called Verbert or Boevert or some such. But the Sinites came and everyone disappeared. Since then we picked 7 living here, and we've given the old houses our touch. Lovely, don't you think?
Okay, now I'm back and I have my headset on. Sorry
Welcome
about
back.
that.
I'm just.
What did I miss?
Nothing.
Okay.
Ugh, I'm so hungry I may faint. Fruit. A little fruit will set me alright. Will you go and fetch some for me? Just outside the village you'll find a hillock. 2 great bell trees grow there. If you just give them a shake, they should render up their sweet, succulent burdens.
Alright, let's see if this sets off combat as I suspect.
Probably not. If it's not purple, probably not. Oh, no, never mind, it did.
Say? I was right!
Ah, it's so bright here. Hard to see.
Sunshine, I imagine they're probably pretty, but they're so bright I can't tell.
Oh, so yeah, we should probably be checking for
Whoa.
aether currents.
Oh. See, I'm underwater.
Hold hold on. There should be an ether current around here. Maybe.
Probably a little too far, isn't it?
We'll see. Nope, it's right there.
Ooh, it's a hunting thing for me. Let's do more of those as we see them.
You've given water to our children. Thank you ever so much. They're all very dear to us. They wandered into Ilmeg as stray mortals, but we grew attached to them and decided to take him in. Oh, well, that's fucking morbid.
Oh
You and yours would have been our children too, but the enchantment didn't catch as well as we'd hoped. It's never too late, of course.
no! Oh, Jesus.
And I'm sowing the seeds. Thank you. This'll help Litraran live up to its name, which means flower house, in case you weren't aware. We weren't always here, you know. We used to live deep in the lush forest. It was so beautiful beyond compare, but it was almost all of it was swallowed up by the light. For a while we roamed, and eventually we found a place that men had abandoned. Together with our fellow faithfolk, we decided to make it our new home. Land of everlasting spring, this is our home. It could be yours too, forever, and ever, and ever. And ever, and ever, and ever. Oh, so hungry. Did you get the fruit? Oh, thank you ever so much. You've saved me. Yeah, saved me from my boredom. You should have seen the look on your face when the bugs came down. Ah, you've done me a great service, mortal. If there's one thing we pixies are serious about, is having fun. Dull and painful things, hate them. Sin eaters are dull and painful, both, so we hate them especially. You mortals try to fight those monstrosities, but there's no fun in that. Best to avoid them altogether, we say. Tancred looks just like you feel. How goes it, Green? So, a mix of menial tasks and pranks. Yes, that pretty much sums up my own experience.
They have no troubles worthy of the name. How long are we supposed to keep at this? They're clearly playing with us. Indeed. Whenever I inquire how much more there is to be done, the answer is all ever the same. A little. I doubt they have any intention of releasing us in the near future. Urianger was told me a story about the pixies.
I found a sightseeing log.
Ooh. They're both from the souls of those who died as children, or so it's believed. Though they don't have memories of their previous lives, the desire to have fun remains, imprinted on their souls. So they live only to play, keeping hapless mortals for their pleasure for years on end, sometimes even until death. In the past, when I sought to identify the true nature of ghosts, I came upon literature examining a similar subject. The soul was likened to a core that resides in the ether, and its presence is what differentiates us from such beings such as sprites and arcane entities. Upon death, said core ordinarily dissipates alongside the ether that composed the flesh. However, it may be held together and bound to the corporeal realm, either by the will of its owner or by means of certain arts. In time, the soul may regather ether onto itself to assume another form, or find newly emerged life in which to abide. The pixies may be one such instance of this. If ghosts are merely souls without bodies, what does that make us? I think you become what which you fear most, brother dearest. However the pixies may have come into being, if we leave them to judge when they are satisfied, they will never be satisfied. Nay, we must negotiate new terms with the creatures, but where to begin? It seems to me we need at least one among them to sympathize with us. In the course of your chores, did any of you encounter a pixie who seemed even faintly amenable to reason? Fail. What? You knew a pixie from before? Not only are you acquainted, but you've entered into a pact. You might have mentioned this sooner. At any rate, I dare to hope this will offer us a way out. Without further delay, then, summon this Feo Ool, if you please. Here.
Yeah?
Keyboard. A voice rings out in your mind. So, my sapling has finally remembered about his lovely branch. With such half-hearted call, he may as well lock me off and cast me aside. I have no sapling. I did not say anything about a cake. You may have been misled. They say it was you. I plead the fifth. Is that your idea of a fervent call? A sudden log could do it with much more fire.
I can't get the thing to do the thing.
You're late! Late!
I take responsibility for nothing.
I've been waiting for you to summon me ever since you came here. Waiting and waiting and waiting. But but my sapling didn't so much as utter my name. Such a heartless thing he is. Cold and cruel and heartless!
Sorry?
Another self-important little brat. Just what we need.
Reminds me of my childhood.
All right, I'm sorry. It was a joke. Honestly, just a joke. But just now you called for me so earnestly, so fervently. I couldn't possibly stay angry at you. Very well. As your lovely branch, I will lend you my strength.
Well, well, well. If it isn't Theo Ool, the mold feel. It's been too long.
Not long enough for you to think of any new games, though, apparently. If I were you, I'd be bored of myself. Now let me make something clear. That mortal is mine. No matter what you do, he will never be yours. Never, never, ever!
Oh, not even a bit. But what about the others? Surely we can keep them.
No, you can't keep them either. They're for my amusement and mine alone. And if you lay so much as a finger on my sapling, I'll scatter the contents of his bag all over your precious village.
No, not the contents of my bag. It's already full as is.
There'll be cold, hard metal, furry, festering food.
It's only 14 Marin Glaces.
Sweaty small clothes and all manner of other terrible, unmentionable things. How would you like that, hmm?
Hey, I need those seeds to garden.
All right. But will you not at least let us play with the twins? Just while the others go and see Urianger?
Same, you should also see my inventory.
That's all we ask. And we promise we'll play nicely.
It seems we won't be joining you.
Aye! We'll reveal the hidden Vernick to you at once.
Wow, it looks much better without the blinding mist.
So this is the true Ilmeg.
How are you feeling?
Better. I think I remember the way now.
Apologies for the delay. Shall we go and see Urianger?
Your lovely branch is useful, yes? So whenever you're in trouble, you must remember to make use of me!
The moral of this story is when there's rowdy children causing you trouble, the solution is to send a second, rowdier child after them. For Alvinode and Alice's sakes, let us be quick. It'd be a shame to return only to find that they have been made to play one game too many. Now, the place we seek is the abandoned manor of a nobleman and a scholar, the Bookman's Shelves it's called, after the fellow's vast collection of tomes. An agreeable habitat for our friend, I'm sure you'll agree. If we follow the path north, we should soon find a place. Come along. Yeah, exactly, like putting two same noxious sound way over each other and flipping one. Problem solved. gonna pick up this feature quest and do them later.
Did you mean the Aether Current quest?
Yes.
That was along the path of the other quests.
I'll do it later. Oh, where did you say the sightseeing log was again?
Oh, we can't actually reach it, but it's on top of one of those like buildings at the top of the hill. I couldn't get onto it though.
Which building we're talking?
By the I don't remember exactly. I'm sorry.
Oh, this.
Yeah.
Ah, got it.
Oh, you got on there? Nice.
Does look like it is a nice place. Right now, which way are we going? That way. Ow. Oh yeah, there's Aether Current near where you are.
Yeah, that's why I just got. Oh man, I just gotta get on the mount.
It's so pretty here. Shame about the never-ending light, though.
It will destroy it and then make it so you can't see anything again, except for the opposite reason.
Yay!
I hear sound.
Ah, here we are. And here we are at long last. I give you Rionje's humble abode. Come, let's see if he's home.
I hope you're ready for high-resolution models.
Oh no. Oh yes, very high resolution.
Urianger, are you in?
Unto a world weary of heroes, a hero wends his way. The Exarch did send word that thou wouldst seek me out, but ne'er did I imagine thou wouldst arrive so soon. Full glad am I to see thee once more, my friend, and none the worse for thy travails.
Yay, it's Urianger. I think he became an astrologian.
Run along, Minfilia. We'll meet you outside.
So?
Another one for you to imbue.
Yeah, let's just send Minfilia outside where she's even more in danger.
Yeah, that's not Thancred's best idea.
Everyone calls him Dad, but he's very bad at the dad bit.
Agreed.
I take it thou hast met with our other comrades already? That Master Alphino and Mistress Alize now travel in thy company is of great comfort to me. As for the rest, it beginneth in earnest. The hunting of the Light Wardens, and perforce the war with Yulmore. Hark thee then to my words, and through them behold the vision that I did glimpse, that of the 8th Umbral Calamity. As I drifted hither to the first, traversing the boundary twixt reality and potentiality, I did bear witness to events yet to come. There I saw the combined forces of Eorzea and the Far East offering fierce resistance to the legions of Garlemald. So fierce, in fact, that they did begin to push the enemy back. Ilm by painful ilm at first, then Yalm by Yalm, and Malm by Malm in time. Yet the joy they felt was short-lived, for in so doing they did force the Empire's hand. Faced with defeat, the Garleans turned to a weapon most vile: Black Rose. Its potency defied all reckoning. Once released, the gas took on a life of its own, wreaking untold carnage not only in Eorzea, but in the provinces of the Empire besides. From fighters upon the front lines to babes in their beds, none were spared. And as the casualties became too numerous to count, so did the fabric of civilization begin to unravel. Nor did the land itself escape unscathed, for spreading from the site of its release, Black Rose brought death to the very soil. To survive amidst the chaos and upheaval, men came to live by the sword, the rule of law giving way, inevitably, to the rule of might. Thus was the spark struck and the fire kindled, and swiftly did it spread as a blaze in a field of straw to engulf every corner of the world. Nations worthy of the name did then cease to exist, and those souls brave and true who might have risen to restore order
Been a while since I got bots.
were no more. For the weapon spared not one, not even thee. An endless age of war, begotten by the blight of Black Rose. Such is the legacy of the 8th Umbral Calamity which I did behold. No matter the cost, we must forestall this tragedy. To that end, I have labored during my sojourn in this world, discovering in so doing the answer to a pressing mystery. That of Black Rose's inexplicable potency. Come. Dost thou recognize yonder chart?
Yes, the Magia board from Eureka. The chart of the elements.
Indeed. 'Tis a rendering of the elemental wheel, such as one might find in classrooms across the source. As the chart maketh plain, our world is composed of 6 elements, in addition to which there exist 2 poles in fundamental opposition. Astral, the active; umbral, the passive. As a reflection of the source, the first naturally compriseth the selfsame forces. Yet, curiously, there is a notable divergence in their nomenclature. To be specific, the denizens of this world employ not the terms astral and umbral. Thus was I moved to inquire what names said forces had been assigned. A simple question which yielded a most unexpected answer. Upon demanding the name of the pole aligned with activity and growth, I was told that as life's myriad colors combine to produce black, the people of the first had called it darkness. At this, did my mind begin to race. Yet 'twas only when I asked what name had been given to the pole aligned with passivity that mine eyes were opened to the truth. Peace and tranquility being as purest white, unmarred by color, I was told it had been given the name of light.
That's umbral light and astral darkness, yes? I'm no etherologist, but it strikes me that the nomenclature of the first is rooted in the generation of the 2 forces, while our own appears to focus on their effects. Which makes one wonder, have we had it backwards all this time?
'Tis indeed a compelling question, and one which beareth closer examination. Yet what knowledge we already possess sufficeth to explain the chain of events. The phenomenon of etheric thinning observed in the source is the consequence of light, the power of stasis, flowing in from the first to stifle the movement of ether within the land. And according to Master Alphino, Black Rose slayeth by halting the circulation of ether within living beings. Should such a weapon be unleashed even as the first were rejoined, replete as it is with light,
we would have a disaster of untold proportions on our hands. A calamity. Well, at least we have a better grasp of what we're facing. Our objective, however, remains unchanged. We are to eliminate the Light Warden of Ilneg. Speaking of which, were you able to ascertain its whereabouts?
Aye. 'Tis all but certainly ensconced within Leergear, the castle which standeth in the midst of the lake. To enter said stronghold, we must needs turn to the pixies for aid. Fortunately, I have become quite adept at courting their cooperation. Henceforth shall I accompany you, and do all in my power to ensure that my vision doth not come to pass.
Party member gained. I'll be right back.
All right. Oh my god, while he's not here, Savika predicted some of the options in the next conversation. Oh. I went to take on another quest, but it requires diving.
Alright, I'm back.
Alrighty.
How did there we go. Transition. Lots of water and lack of bathroom breaks do not make for a winning combination.
Streams of the future will involve catheters.
I'm sorry?
The streams of the future will involve catheters.
Hmm.
They'll be streaming in 2 ways at once.
Ew. They really are. My friend, ere I speak of the task at hand, there is a question I would pose to thee. What thinkest thou of mine appearance? Did you take up astrology? Indeed, though the night be lost behind a shroud of blinding light, doubt not that the stars shine still. I have chosen to avail myself of their guidance, that I might navigate the sea of uncertainty that stretches before us. For a blessing, my prior studies of astrology did provide me with adequate grounding in the art. But enough of myself. Let us now speak of our task. As I did mention, if we are to enter Lihegia, we must needs gain the Pixies' cooperation. It is a simple matter of presenting unto them a suitable gift. I shall procure a selection of vivens that shall please their palates. Thancred, pray assist me in this endeavor. Meanwhile, Green, I bid thee obtain that which will please their eyes. In these parts there abideth a Vilekin known for his beauteous wings, the Hawker. I shall send thee a receptacle with which thou mayest capture a weakened specimen. Right on, to capture a weakened specimen we go.
Luckily, it's conveniently right outside the door.
Why is there a dead white mage on the doorstep?
Can't imagine why. Aw, man.
Oh right, we have to capture it.
Yeah, that's why I was fighting before. Alright, got this.
Yay. Did you already get one?
Yep.
Cool.
Also, frustratingly, for the Aether Current quest, you have to go in the water.
Oh no.
Can't do that yet.
Thou art returned. Wert thou able to capture a Hokka? Even without the box's enchantment to hold it in place, the creature has no more fight left in it. Ah, a truly magnificent set of wings. I shall treat them at once to make fast their vibrant colors. Tancred too should return anon, which I shall ready all the items for presentation. Pray take thine ease meanwhile.
"'Tis done. The pixies shall be well pleased with these gifts. Ah, lest I forget. White auracite, newly forged for thy use.
He knows what's up.
Our mission being to thwart a rejoining, we will most assuredly cross paths with those who crave the contrary, our eternal enemies. Thus did I choose to abide in this ether-rich land, the better to fashion a trap for the Ascian's essence.
Try saying that 5 times fast.
May I come in now?
You may indeed, assuming you've finished.
You already came in. What are you asking now?
Well, she can't ask unless... Like, she can't ask unless she's inside, now can she?
Has she ever
That's my girl.
knocking?
What's she imbuing? Bullets?
I should probably explain. Though my body remained behind in the source, its limitations saw fit to accompany me. Which is to say, I cannot manipulate ether.
Oh.
I took up the gunblade for its defensive advantages, but on account of my little impairment, I cannot imbue the ammunition myself. Luckily for me, Minfilia has quite a talent for it.
Yay.
Minfilia,
Workarounds.
Once we set forth, we are not like to return for some while. If thou wouldst choose tomes to take with thee, let it be now.
Really? May I?
Of course, my dear. Yet have care thou dost not add overmuch to thy burden, lest I incur Thancred's ire. Hast thou spoken to him of thine encounter with the Minfilia of Eld?
Well, I suppose now is as good a time as any. As you know, I freed young Minfilia from captivity in Yulmore some 3 years past. Not long after, the two of us journeyed to the south of Armareng, to the edge of the Empty, where the flood was halted. 'Twas there that she awakened. The Minfilia of old. My Minfilia.
Did I call it?
Echo powers activate.
Tell me.
My dearest Thancred, as I am now, I am no different from an Ascian. This child is but a vessel. One of many I have used that I might spread word of her enduring blessing and preserve the flame of hope. In my name, each has died, never having lived her own life. I have taken enough from these children. I will take no more.
But what of your suffering? Your sacrifice? This isn't fair! I will not stand for it. I cannot! There must be something we can do. Tell me!
Should the day come when this child grows weary of fighting and wishes to cast it all aside, then shall I take up her burden. But should she wish instead to become the master of her own destiny, then shall I bequeath to her my all. Imbued with the strength that I reserve for rebirth, she may come to wield my powers as her own.
And what of my wishes? What of Flamine's? What of all the people who love and care for you and want nothing more than to see you again?
It is not their decision to make. It is hers. This child's. This Minfilia's. You have ever watched over me, Thancred. Now I ask that you do the same for her. Protect her. Teach her. Stand by her as you stood by me. There is much and more she does not know. She needs a guide to show her the ways of the world, or she will never find her own path. When the time comes, you will find me here. Until that day.
Minfilia, wait!
What happened?
And then she was gone. Minfilia, the girl, claims to have no recollection of any of it. I have told her many things. Where we came from, what we fight for. But of that day, I have not spoken.
How do you want this to end?
With the coming of another possessed of the blessing of light, the first hath begun to rise up in defiance of its fate. The question remaineth, however, who shall take up the flame of hope which Minfilia hath borne for so long? Whether we will it or no, the choice must soon be made.
Unfortunately, we can't actually control when the echo happens. Very inconvenient.
I'm sorry I took so long. It was so hard to choose. In the end, I settled on just the one.
That is well. Now, if all is in order,
What
let
about
us set
me?
forth for Leader Loran.
You can make characters have flashbacks on command, apparently. You know, I hope so too.
No, I'm sure the fairies can take care of it.
What, the armor?
Oh, the missions.
Ah. Actually, does this say anything about that in here? Blah, 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 blah. Oh, modified core by the Cid of the Garland Dining Works. Well, I'm pretty sure they don't use espers. I don't even think even espers exists here. Alright, there's a teleport here. Why did I not use it?
So I can catch up?
Yes, definitely. Oh no. But would it really make a difference?
I mean,
Probably not.
depends on whether or not they end up flipping their hairstyles too or not.
Good point.
And I guess makeup. It's like the only difference between their models.
Yes. We weren't expecting you all back so soon. We had scarcely begun playing with the twins. That said, your gifts are truly wonderful. Let me tell you, the milk and honey and biscuits won't last a day, and the wings are the loveliest we've ever seen. You've done us a great kindness, and it's a very custom to return the gesture. If you desire anything of us, you need but name it. So, what it is that you desire? Rusty old coins like your mortals are wont to collect, perhaps? We are resolved to vanquish the Light Warden of this land. To that end, we desire entry to the Hegia. What a strange thing to wish for. You might as well ask for your death. But if that is what you want, who are we to argue? Very well, I shall speak with the others. You've clearly been busy, Urianger. Would you be kind to tell us what we've missed? One long exposition later. So that was the true purpose of the gifts. Is there anything you can tell us about this Light Warden? Aye, my lady. By circumstances most tragic, the Light Warden of this land is our king and ruler, Titania. It was always not so, of course. Our king fought the first Light Warden that threatened our home, you see. Fought it and won. But all the horrible light that came out and went and corrupted them, turning them into a new Light Warden. Now they're king only in name, not remains of the wise and just ruler that used to be. We had no choice but to seal them in the castle. The magic for breaking the seal we divided into 4, and wove each into a different relic, to be kept apart until the time was right. And this dress is one of them. It's been our safekeeping for years and years, but we decided to entrust it to you. Are you sure? Of course. Custom demands it. Though you're most certainly going to your debts, we thought we should at least let you try. That way we get to watch what happens. Of course, you can't break the seal unless you have the other relics too. The shell crown is with the Fuath, and the stone scepter with the Numo, and the crystal shoes are with the Amaro. Good luck finding them all. The facts thus disclosed confirm mine own understanding. Our quest lieth now before us. First, let us hie to the lake, there to claim the shell crown from the Fuath. If we call to them before the untouchable gate, they will answer. Oh boy, time to run around and get more things.
MMO life.
First, let's talk to this person. Or fairy.
Oh, duh. Yeah. Of course, you have to point out exactly where you need to go.
Yep. At least things are less shiny and blinding now.
Yeah, you can actually see what the creatures look like.
Yep. Alright, let's see what happens. Hearken to me, O spirits of the water. We are come with an entreaty. Not in a talkative mood, apparently. I'm not exactly sure how the gate works. But if the father are water spirits, perhaps we should take our search into the lake. Oh, I suppose a brief dip wouldn't hurt. We all know Thancred swims like an eel, but what about you, Minfilia? I can swim well enough. Thancred taught me. I guess we just have to worry about Alphinaud. What about you, Oriange? I'm not sure if I've ever asked. Rather than swim, mayhap it would be more expeditious to walk upon the surface by means of magic. Oriange also cannot swim. Got it. You too, Oriange. That you should be a kindred spirit. Worry not, my friend. I know some helpful tricks, and I should be more than happy to share them with you. Together we shall conquer the waves. Why did I just get a party notification?
Oh, don't worry about it.
Okay. Well, well, aren't we a lively lot? You have an entreaty for us, you say? An entreaty from mortals, what a treat! Aye, my comrades and I are on a quest to vanquish the Light Warden. To that end, we would humbly beg the loan of the Shell Crown, which we are given to understand is in the safekeeping of your people. Oh, is that all? Of course, of course. You may have it, you shall have it. Just like that? What do you want from us? Oh, no need to be suspicious. The crown simply doesn't mean much to us, is all. As a matter of fact, nothing means much to us. For we Fuab, it's over before it's begun. We couldn't care less what becomes of the Fairy King, nor the world for that matter. But yeah, what you typing there, Kier?
Oh, nothing.
Having said that, we do so seldom have mortal visitors, and it would seem a shame not to make the most of you. Oh no, what's gonna happen? Touch the untouchable gate and come hither to our domain, Dawn Meg. In your tongue it means Forbidden Realm. Sounds forbidding, yes? And so it should, for we are one with the water, our home wrought of ripples and waves and currents. Find your way through, give us a thrilling sport, and we will give you the crown. Dawn Meg now accessible. The Floth were like those little tiny geckos that we saw earlier by the lake, right?
I don't remember. That said, does anyone in chat want to join us at DPS, or should we just queue up?
Do we have a fourth or not?
I'll take that as a nah.
Okay.
We're running around. This is probably gonna get really annoyed watching us pop out, but they weren't running around as DPS, so. This sounds like the Nutcracker.
I think that...
It's
Is
not
it,
the Nutcracker, it just sounds similar.
Dance to the Sugar Plum Fairies? Is that it? Am I remembering that right?
I don't know for sure.
Definitely does have that vibe.
Probably intentional.
Alright, tank stance on. Yeah, it's just little geckos. Yeah, see, Lance agrees with me. You think the Fuath are just the first equivalent of Namazu? Ow. It is. I wonder if we can get this as a furnishing.
That's actually something I was thinking. Aw, it's cute. Let's murder it.
Ah! Okay, they have a wider range than I thought. Yay! This way. Ooh, new actions.
Nice. And yay, I got goodies.
Just gonna go a little forward. Yay! Oops, almost forgot to interrupt that. Oh, being dead. Being dead. Probably. I blame the fairies. This whole region is just crazy.
Are they gonna have some Wonderland references
Hooray, I'm alive. Despite that. Oh, we have to actually stop them? Oh, we do have to stop them. Block the race! Yay! We got away with only minimal mistakes.
Yeah.
Sorry, I couldn't hear you over the water.
Oh, I said I could have needed that. See?
Ah. Oh boy, this doesn't look like a trap at all.
That's totally a lookout point.
Oh, forward. Well, good, someone that knows. Well, it's good that someone knows what to do because I don't. Surely this one is real.
I mean, they're going to get 3 commendations. This is the only one we can commend anyway.
I could swear I saw a Pokemon like this before. Ow.
Oh shit. Well.
Ah, damn it. I fell up at the end. Oh no. Oh, okay, I'm not dead.
Yeah, to the vulnerable unless I go over there. Oh, well.
Figure out the way. Oh no, wait, that's the other side. Never mind. Yeah, that arc is a lot wider than you think. Yay. Rescue doesn't let us learn.
Excuses, excuses. Oh, and we can't get them the commands.
Oh, they left.
Yeah.
Alright, we beat your trials.
Wilford! Wilford!
Amazing! Jolly good show!
Oh, you do not hold back. But I would have it no other way. Seldom have I enjoyed such sport.
We have satisfied thy demands. Wilt thou now satisfy ours?
Of course. Of course. There it is, the relic you seek. Yours for the taking. Have care you do not break it, though, yes.
Ah, but you, my friend, you are mighty indeed, and pleasing to the eye besides.
Thank you.
It's coming on to me.
More of him!
Yes! Yes! I could watch him forever!
Why don't we just make him one of us? Yes! One of us!
Oh no, they wanna harem me.
What a fine idea! Why ever didn't I think of that? You may have the crown, but in exchange, we will have you!
This feels kind of like an unfair trade.
Wake up! Wake up, damn you!
Hi, Ardbert.
Ah, you're alive. Thank the gods. I don't know where you learned to breathe underwater, but it's lucky you can.
From Stormblood.
I'm sure you had your reasons. But the first rule of dealing with the Fwath is do not deal with the Fwath. It's said that they are born from the souls of the drowned. Were it not for your little trick, you'd have joined them. Your friends are safely back on dry land, in case you were wondering. They'll be searching for you, I expect.
Is everyone in Ilmeg born out of someone who died?
That might be the lore.
Well, that
Maybe
does,
they even are born from the source, primarily.
well, that does explain all the empty housing.
That's the royal capital of the Kingdom of Verbert down there. It's seen better days. They were a stubborn lot, the Verbertites. Set in their ways. But once you got to know them, you couldn't find a more welcoming people. It always froze over in winter, being up in the mountains. So we'd pull up our chairs round the fire and trade tales over steaming bowls of lamb stew, while the street lamps burned hot and bright outside. All dead and buried now. Them and anyone else who might remember. Everything we did. Everything we gave. What was it for? I wonder. I hope you'll have a better answer than this when all's said and done.
Ah, we're alive. Where's Alphinaud? going back in. Nay, my lady, exhausted as thou art, thou wast only endanger thyself. I prithee, rest a moment. Oh, there's Alphinaud. There was nothing where we looked. Green! Yep, alive in the flesh, and not drowned. Thank you, Kojin magic. Dear gods, were it not for Sotoban's blessing, I need not labor the point. I am glad to see you safe and well, my friend. Have you any idea how worried we were to wash up on the shore only to find you weren't with us? Oh, but I'm forgetting. Here's your crown, your majesty. The Floth kept that part of the bargain, at least. I hope they're not going to be mad if we ever decide to go back down there. Well, there was some certain twists and turns.
Hard and savage.
Yeah. There were certain twists and turns. Our work here is done, with everyone none the worse for wetness. Yep, just 2 more to go. Oh, thank goodness you're still here. Suluin, is something amiss? A great big mob of mortals is marching to Ilmeg. Mortals with ugly weapons and uglier faces. They wouldn't happen to be your friends, would they? Rather the reverse, I fear. That you're more an army at a guess. Meaning, we can play with them. As much as you'd like, but just to be sure, I will return with you to confirm their identities. If they are who we suspect, we will require your aid. If Alphinaud is coming, then Alice will be too, yes? Can't have one without the other, you know. Alright, just remember, we're not your playmates this time. I'm afraid we must leave the rest of the relic hunt in your hands. Don't worry, I've done this sort of thing before. Indeed you have. Very well then, see you afterwards, my friend. With our enemies fast approaching, time is of the essence. We must needs accomplish our mission with all possible haste. Of the 2 remaining bearers of the relics, the new Mo are the nearer. We shall seek them out next. Among the Fae folk, they bear the distinction of having abided in these lands since before the Flood. They are also the friendliest to men, and have served me faithfully whensoever I have called upon them. Indeed, they are the source of much of the knowledge I have acquired in my time here. The path leadeth past my dwellings. Let us away. Past yonder cliff lieth Plaeni, home of the new Mo. The others have gone ahead to scout the way. Come, let us follow.
I'll catch up.
You gonna make progress on that quest?
Yep, shouldn't take long at all.
Good luck. Oh hey, there's an A-rank.
It's just reading, right?
And reading takes a very long time.
Not in Final Fantasy.
If the path striketh thee as precipitous, 'tis because it was once a mountain trail. For where the lake now lieth there was a valley, in whose midst thrived the city of Vobert. It was only when the flood came in the wake of the flood that the settlement was drowned. We stand now upon its former outskirts, grazing lands where shepherds once tended their flocks. Though one cannot help but a pang of loss when faced with such a spectacle, one can scarcely blame the Fae folk for so altering the land. The blame for that lieth rightly within the light, a force terrible enough to bring an entire civilization to its knees. An entire world that it should have been allowed to rise up unchecked is the greatest regret. Yet, in spite of all the tragedy which surroundeth me, full glad am I for the chance to be here. It was these lands which brought together the warriors of darkness and Minfilia, lest thou forget. Therefore, even where there were no eighth umbral calamity to forestall, it seemed only right that I strive to deliver the first from its doom. Only right, I say, though such words ill convey the strength of my resolve. In truth, I can no more ignore the plight of this world than I can choose to stop breathing, and thus do I labor, for those we have lost, for those we can yet save. The coming struggle promiseth to test us to our limits, but so long as we stand together, I doubt not but that we shall prevail. Aha! Mortals! Just as we thought! Hast thou business with us? Business? Ha! Nothing so boring. We smelled you coming and thought we'd come to play. They do not appear to be pixies of lead a run. Mine apologies, but we are in some haste. Mayhap another day. Ooh, in some haste are you? Then allow me to hasten you on your way. Teleportation magic. For a mercy, we were not sent far from our course. Should the pixies find us again, however, they will most assuredly repeat the trick. We have not the time to waste. Let us avail ourselves of an enchantment I have learned. Fae Cloak, 'tis called. A most ingenious magic which rendereth one invisible to Fae folk, albeit briefly. I shall cast the enchantment upon thee. Under its aegis, thou art to make thy way past the pixies and rejoin our comrades. Know, however, that the enchantment shall suffice to veil thee and thee alone. Be not tempted to employ a mount, as it will only serve to give thy presence away.
There you go.
Don't you need a recharge on the ability?
No, I already did that.
Oh.
I ran back to give you Hilton.
Pixies leave, disappointment writ on their faces. Dear God, what the hell's with these mushrooms?
I don't know. I don't think I want to know.
I assumed you were right behind us. What took you so long? Oh, some pixies. I see. Yes, I take that as a valid excuse for lateness. You are hereby forgiven. In other good news, the New Mo village lies just through here. We'll enter as soon as Urianger deigns to join us. I wonder why all the Aetherites and Shadowbringers look the same. Or maybe I'm not noticing any minute details enough.
Or maybe because it's a shard.
Maybe.
Or maybe animation budget. Or modeling budget, I guess.
Ah! Ah! Mortals! Mortals are here! Lots of them! The mortals are coming! The mortals are coming! I thought you said the New Mo were the man's best friends. The poor thing was beside itself with fear. Was beside itself, perhaps, but not with fear. This is unacceptable. Unacceptable, I tell you, to have so many mortals appear at once. It's more excitement than we can bear. Oh, well, that's actually a positive change of note. Greetings, Elder Weed-Ank, Tyranny. It hath been a while. Pray forgive my brevity, but time is against us. We have come to borrow the stone scepter of the New Mo. The stone scepter? Then you mean to lift the seal over Lieg-Ya? That is unacceptable! Unacceptable, I tell you! If the king is set free, none here will be safe! Unlike our Fey cousins, we New Mo have called this land our home since time immemorial. Leaving is unthinkable. Thus did full many of us lay down our lives to seal away our king when they were corrupted by light. If we do as you ask, our sacrifice would have been in vain. Don't worry, we'll defeat Titania. But then you'll only become another Light Warden. It changes nothing. Honored Elder, pray believe me when I say that this man is possessed not only of the strength required to vanquish the king, but of something still more valuable, a means to resist the resultant corruption. Indeed, he hath already laid low the Light Warden of Lakeland, all without succumbing to the influence of its light. He is yet a stranger to this land, 'tis true, but he harboureth a self-same desire to see the Sin Eaters eliminated as we do. Wilt thou not lend us thy hand that we might see thy beloved home restored to his former glory? You have always done right by us, Urianger. You have placed your faith in this man, then so shall we. As you say, we want nothing more than to be rid of the Sin Eaters. Be that as it may, it is not a decision to be made lightly. We require time to deliberate. A turn of the moon, perhaps. We don't have a turn of the moon, unless we want to debate this with the Ilmoran army. Elder, given all is at stake, I cannot well expect thee to simply roll over and acquiesce to our request. But even now a powerful foe draweth near, and I fear I must beseech thee to hasten thy deliberations, that thou mightest fetch us the scepter while there is yet time to use it. Roll over? Fetch? You know full well naught gives us greater pleasure than to render aid to men. That's a very odd quirk.
They're the equivalent of goggles.
I guess. You full well you speak the words of power regardless. It's unfair. Unfair, I tell you.
Not as cute.
In happier times it was our honor to assist mortals in need and receive rewards befitting our deeds. Since the kingdom of Orbit fell, however, we've been starved of man's patronage. After so many years of deprivation, it is difficult to ignore such an earnest entreaty. Very well, Urianger. I promise you give you as swift an answer as I may. In return, I ask that you and yours remain here the while and bestow upon us your patronage. Is this arrangement agreeable? Level up.
Be right back.
Okay, I'm just gonna continue the things.
Yeah, I'm ahead of you, so.
You will offer your patronage to our people too, yes? Let's see, perhaps you can begin with Marn Os. They are one of our foremost artisans, once held in the highest esteem by the Knights of Vobert. With the Knights gone, however, Marn Os had had no opportunity to put their skills to use. They will be overjoyed for your patronage. One 1,182, 1,183, 1,184. Wait, did I already count that leaf? Ah! Oh, what? Wait, you're a mortal? Huzzah! Huzzah! Well met, yes, very well met indeed. Have you old and tired arms and armor that are threatening to fall apart at critical junctures in battle? If you answered yes, you come to the right Numo. I shall restore your equipment to pristine condition for payment of a pair of moss fungus legs. Moss fungi roam just outside the cave. Please, please, please give their legs and your patronage to me.
Also, I'm back.
Welcome back. Ah, you are returning with the moss fungus legs, I hope. Your tools for my trade, lets you wonder. Used to polish metal and leather alike to a lustrous sheen. Now that I have work again, I must replenish my stores. How many moss fungus legs will you give? 2. Huzzah! 2 moss fungus legs as befits the work. To have neither more nor less expected of us than what we can provide. There is no greater joy. You see, while there is to be honor in a task, we must receive precisely what it is worth. Too little means you belittle our ability. Too much means you question our integrity. You have given me fitting payments, so my services are at your disposal. I shall begin by inspecting your equipment.
You got really mad at me for giving it 3.
Oops. I see. Though I must ask for a small fee for the materials, I am pleased to say that all your arms and armor may be restored. If you mean to charge them in the near future, however, there's no need to hurry. My first repair is complimentary. Here's the coin which you may pay me with when you decide to have the work done. Many thanks for your patronage. Oh, and if you mean to offer your patronage further, may I suggest ye skew for yonder? Judging from your equipment, it's plain you're no stranger to battle. I believe ye skew will have something to offer you. Ah, to have so many men visit us at once. 'Tis a joyous day indeed. If it pleases you, please give me your patronage. As my patron, I ask that you remove the noxious mushrooms that grow in our cave. Flame spores, they're called. We would tend to them with magics, except they leave behind a harmful ash. We had no choice but to pluck them one at a time. Now, you will be curious as to what I have to offer. I am a purveyor of wares that will aid you in your travels. In exchange for your fitting payment, I will give you my choicest items. Running around and talking to mushrooms.
I mean, Japanese game in a nutshell.
Yep. Aha. Drug abuse in a nutshell, oh no. There's no ether current here, is there? Oh, there is. Where? There.
Oh. Where?
Over here, near the Amaro stone.
Oh, yeah, I see it on your thing now. Awesome. Thank you for catching that.
You've already removed the flame spawns? How very quick you are! Oh, but did you perchance search the western entrance as well? I am told that more have cropped up in that area. As you pluck the last of the flame sword, you sense a gaze from the entrance. What are you doing here, Infilia? Hey, oh wasn't spying on you or anything. I just finished my task and... I should go and report back. Oh, that's not odd at all. I'm sure nothing will come of that. Probably. Ah, you've returned. You dealt with a flame sword by the western entrance as well. Yep. Excellent! No more poisonous spores for irritating our noses. For a little while, at least. Oh dear, I believe I'm getting sentimental having a patron again. It reminds me of the old days. Fair every day, I would carry my wares to the castle to offer them in exchange for men's patronage. Back then, the castle wasn't called Lihegia. The Verberites built it, and they called it Grünesdicht. It was their last bastion in the struggle against the Sin Eaters, and now they're gone, all of them. Nobles and knights and common folk alike. But enough reminiscing, I must give you what you've earned. And if you desire anything else I possess, I'd be glad to offer them to you, for the fitting price, of course. Now, will you be offering your patronage to anyone else? If so, would you consider Wheat Lad? They've been under the weather of late, and the chance to perform an honorable task would cheer them up. Ooh, Prim Dot Parasol.
Lad. Oh, Lord, he's coming.
Oops, did not mean to sell that. Wide Lad. What? You would be my patron? But I can't do anything for you. The lawless ones took my invisible ink, and without it I can't make my arcane wares. Who are the lawless ones? They're Numo like us, except they turn their backs on our values. Curs without honor they are. They refuse to work, instead spending all their time cavorting and making a nuisance of themselves. It was when I was outside for a walk that they set upon me and robbed me of my possessions, the ink included. I was too weak to resist them, but you, mortal, you look quite strong. You think you could take back my ink back from those villains? If you do this, I will consider it your patronage, and by way of my service, I will make you something very special. Excuse me, Green. I couldn't help overhearing. If you mean to undertake this task, will you let me accompany you? I would learn from you and help in what little way I can. You're welcome to join. Thank you so much. The lawless ones make their lair to the south, inside a cave called Father Collard's Chambers. It took many vials of ink, and I'd be grateful if you could bring as many back as possible. Well, that's very far for the cave.
But I think there is another ancient current over there, and there's also a great crystal cell.
Yep.
Yalm's the northeast.
I'm just gonna talk to this Amaro stone for a second.
Northwest. The west. Where is it?
Right here.
What?
Right here.
Oh, I see it now.
Huh. Did not know the Amaro can talk.
That's a little disturbing. I guess as long as we're only flying on them.
Hmm. While the caller's chamber is through here, I peered inside and sure enough, it was milling with new Mo. It looked none too friendly. If Thancred were here, he'd tell me to go about it quietly and quickly. Let us split up. I'll find another ink I can and come back outside. See you shortly, Green. This is a very awkward place to fight.
Oh, yeah. Damn it. I was just about to get the ink so I could fight them all at once. the cave.
Just keep running.
I am, but it won't let me get on my mount.
Oh, thank goodness. There you are. Those Numo were rather frightening. I'm glad you're safe.
I see you use daggers.
Thancred taught me, but I'm still a novice. The Minfilius before me battled Sin Eaters as part of the Yulmoran army. But that had all changed by the time I was found. They held me captive, so that I wouldn't follow in the others' footsteps. I'd still be in my cell now had Thancred not spirited me away. When he found me, I knew nothing of the world. I didn't know how to live, let alone fight. Thancred once told me that if the efforts to summon you failed, it would fall to me to face the Light Wardens. I realized then that it was the only reason he kept me close. As a contingency. The truth is, he can't stand to be around me.
Oof.
Because I'm not her. I'm not his Minfilia. Once, we journeyed to Nabatha together, to the place where the Oracle appeared and stayed the flood. As we drew near, I felt as though I was fading away. I shut my eyes and covered my ears, and then... I'm not sure what happened after that. I have a vague feeling that I said something to him. Only it wasn't me at all. It was her. Afterwards, Thancred didn't say a word. Only kept to himself and brooded. There's nothing I can do for him. Nothing I can offer but my presence, though it only reminds him of his loss. She should be the one to live on. That's why I tried to find you, because I knew that was what she wanted. But now that you're here, I'm not entirely sure what it was she intended me to do. Was I meant to tell you something, or bring you to someone, or somewhere? I can feel the answer at the edge of my mind, just out of reach. What is that?
Why? Why did you imprison us?
Yeah, that's not creepy at all.
Such boredom.
Sorry.
Such tedium have we suffered. It is unfair. Unfair.
Ah.
Come and play with us.
It came from the castle.
Are the jump scares really necessary?
This is everything I have. Please see it delivered to the Numo. I will bear word to Thancred and the others.
Is it going to do that for every Light Warden? Please don't tell me it's going to do that for every Light Warden. I I don't like that smile.
Are you waiting for me?
Yep.
Aw, thank you. I just passed the jump scares.
Oh no. Mercy, Your Majesty. We have no choice. Please forgive us. Oh, it's you. My ink. Were you able to retrieve it? Words and patterns inscribed using this magical ink cannot be seen by the naked eye. Haha, yes, this is the ink, and almost all of it too. When all King spoke to me, my day went from bad to worse. But thanks to you, it's simply bad again. What? You had the vision too. Oh, woe is us. Ordinarily, when a living being turns into a Sin Eater, it loses everything about its mind that defined it. However, the king has retained some of their instincts. This manifests the desire to play and be free. So strong is that desire, it often leaks through the seal to invade our consciousness. For a long time we'd ignored it, but we can't do so forever. But forgive me, I was going to thank you for reuniting me with my ink. You did exactly as I asked, so I will give you my service as I promised. Nothing on my sleeve, and voila! May it serve you well. Oh boy, 3 8th tickets. Ah, there's nothing like honorable work. Thanks again for giving me the opportunity. Oh, I should mention that Elder White Ink has returned a moment ago. If you seek them out, I dare say they'll have tidings for you. Ah, there you are. I'm informed that you have been an excellent patron to our people. For that, you have my thanks. Now then, you will be pleased to hear that we come to a decision regarding the scepter. If you would gather your companions, I will deliver our answer. Better be a yes. Before I begin, please allow me to express my gratitude for your kind patronage. Having been deprived for purpose for so long, our people are overjoyed at being able to serve again. But on to the matter of the stone scepter. During our deliberations, we are forced to concede that we will never have the power to deal with our fallen monarch. We can release Titania neither from the castle nor from torment. In light of this, we have decided to entrust their fate to you. Take it, the stone scepter of the Numo. This makes 3 relics. 1 more and we can arrange a meeting with the Warden. Ere you continue your quest, allow me to enlighten you as regards your foe. Know that Titania is not a name, but a title bestowed upon one chosen to lead the Pixies by the grace of nature. This leader, upon Ilmeg's founding, arose as the ruler of all faithful to bring order to our riotous kind. In our turn, we faithful grant our blessing unto nature, unto water, wood, and wind, that our king might be further empowered. Though they are become a sin-eater, their powers remain unchanged. When you face them, be prepared to face the full fury of nature. Oh dear. Is there anything else that we should know? Anything else? Only that if you feel unready for the challenge, and none here would blame you for it, you're welcome to remain among us a while longer. After all, I myself have yet to enjoy your patronage, and who knows when I next will have the chance. We will see you that you were comfortable, of course, and do all in our power to make you feel at home. Oi! Honestly, I look away for one moment and every fairy and their nuncle tries to steal my sapling from me. This is my sapling, mind you hear, not yours and not the Fuad's. And anyone who so much as thinks about trying to seduce them will wish they hadn't. The final relic is a pair of shoes wrought of crystal. They are held in the Amaro safekeeping at the settlement, Wollechdorf. It beareth mentioning that these Amaro are unlike those which thou hast heretofore encountered. Owing to a peculiarity of evolution, they are capable of speech, and thus we might negotiate with them as we have fake folk. Okay, that explains something. Although it saddens us to see you leave, we wish you well on your way. When you arrive in Wollechdorf, seek out the largest of the Amaro. His name is Seto, and he is their leader and the bearer of the relic.
Wait, I have a teleport for you.
Oh, I did not notice. Whoops. Enormous Amaro. An enormous Amaro slumbers peacefully. Seto! Kaiba! Tired, Bert?
Oh, sorry. I should say that later.
Don't
worry about it.
Okay. Oh, forgive me. I was having a dream. Seldom do men visit us. What brings you to our village? Did I hear you all right? You desire the crystal shoes that you may confront the Light Warden. No, you mustn't think such thoughts. Even if you are indeed immune to the Light's corruption as you claim, vanquishing the king will bring you naught but sorrow. Forget this folly, return whence you came. While we appreciate your concern, we have no choice in the matter. Will you not reconsider? Come, my friends, let us leave him with his thoughts. It is harder by far to change the minds of who they mean well than they who mean ill. Forgive me, but I'm not sure I understand. And little wonder, this first time thou hast set foot here. Would behoove you all to learn something of the nature of this community, I think, and there is no surer way than to speak with its members. In such wise, you will come to understand Seto's reason for refusing us, and I hope to gain an insight into how he may yet be persuaded. So I bid ye seek out the Amaro and make yourselves known unto them. A gentle touch will suffice by a way of greeting. Quick, be right back.
Alright. Now we wait for Streamer to return.
I return.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
So what I was going to say is, when are they going to point blank tell us that Seto is Arnbert's bird?
Who knows? Oh, now, it is not often that we are visited by men, much less unglamoured ones. What brings you so far from your own kind?
Oh, are you not wearing glamour?
No, I am. Oh, right.
Oh.
I had to pet them. Ah, how long has it been since I last felt man's touch? I cannot help but be reminded of my master's hand. He was a knight of Voabert, noble and valiant soul. But like so many others, he died fighting the Sin Eaters. Though he is long departed, I remain in this land out of respect for his memory. Ah, tickles, enough. Enough. Never had a master, I'm not accustomed to it. Not that I dislike your kind, you understand. On the contrary, we Amaro were bred to be fond of men. In the beginning, we were all of us mindless beasts, but then a mage of Ronka gave us a gift of intelligence, that we might better serve our masters. After that empire fell, those with the gift eventually died out. On rare occasions, however, we are born with the seed of our ancestors in us. If we live long enough amongst men, this seed may quicken, restoring the power of speech to us amongst other things. So it was with me, though I never had a master, as I told you. Ah. What's happening? Why am I being patted? It's wonderful. Seldom do we have a chance to enjoy the attentions of men. We're kinda loath to come here for fear of the Fae folk. And then we are Fae folk too. When first we made our home here, we swore an oath to the Fairy King, you see. It's easy to forget sometimes.
I did an ouchie.
The house has pierced to the hearts of the Amaro, I take it. Then thou canst not choose but see the intense and abiding love they bear for men. It is out of concern for our welfare, and not scorn, that Seto seeketh to dissuade us from confronting their king. Yet confront their king we must, and to that end we must needs have the crystal shoes. Green, might I prevail upon thee to confer with Seto in private? The task of slaying the Light Warden will ultimately be thine, and it is for thee, I believe, that he worrieth most. Tell him of thy many great deeds, spoken in earnest. Thy words may yet move him to change his mind. Yes, many pets. You have spoken with my brethren. Then you see it is not out of scorn that I deny you the relic. I simply cannot bear to see men fight and die. Not anymore. None of us can. To lose one who has placed a gentle hand on us even once fills our hearts with untold sorrow, as my brothers and sisters will readily attest. Are we talking about Seto or Urianger? There are two big people here. I'll win, don't worry. What am I to make of such declarations? Tell me, why do you wish this? This land is no longer man's to fight for, nor will your doing so compel the Fae folk to change. And in order to obtain the other relics, you will already have paid the due price. Not more is owed. Why then would you risk all to face our fallen king? To do what no one else can. What did you say? Those very words. Could it be mere coincidence? Very well. You may believe what you say, but we shall see if you have the strength to do it. Sin Eaters have been prowling the area of late. Prove yourself against them, and I will consider giving you the relic. See that you are well prepared, and meet me in the clearing to the east. There I will lure out fiends, that you may slay them. I will use my voice to lure out Sin Eaters, as I once did when I hunted with an old friend.
A feeble cry for the ravenous, a mighty roar for the territorial. I still remember the tricks. But come, we begin at your signal. I'm sorry?
I might have started. Oh no, you don't have Seto asking you anything right now. Never mind.
Yeah, it's fine. You made short work of those creatures, I will not deny it. I have seen enough. Let us return to Wallachdorf. Oh, it's a good thing I saw that teleport.
I know, because I died.
Just as planned. By the ease with which you slew those sin-eaters, I see that you are capable. However, I still require time to think, and if you should be willing, there is a favor I would ask of you. This is not a test of your strength, but a personal request. Please hear my tale. A while ago, I fought sin-eaters who had wandered into Ilmeg. In the heat of battle, I dropped a prized possession, medallion. Of all the places that it should fall, it was Long Mirror Lake. We Amaro are not fond of water. We certainly cannot dive very deep. I briefly entertained the thought of turning to the Fuath, but they are more likely to keep my medallion out of mischief than return it to me. I despaired of retrieving my treasure, but having seen what you are capable of, perhaps you will be able to find it. While I ponder your request for the shoes, will you not go in search for my medallion? If it should elude even you, I will accept that it is gone forever. Ah, stuck on the wall. First, gotta talk to
Yeah, the Aether Current quest seems to be on the way. Doing this, just hit up a bunch of destinations, so it might be worth just doing it while we're on our way.
Okay.
I didn't know you could enter from there.
I'm sorry?
I didn't realize you could enter from there.
Yeah.
The water, I mean.
Just jump.
That's what I'm doing now.
This does not appear to be Seto's medallion.
What was the button to dive? Because I can't seem to dive.
Control S. Or Control Space?
Okay, I was trying like alt space. Thank you.
Ooh. What you looking for, Kier?
Looking for delightful decoration stuff, the whirlweed.
Oh, the medallion?
Not the whirlweeds.
Oh. Well, there was... Well, there's one over here.
Yeah, there's one more in a bigger circle that I can't find.
There was one on the roof, there was one, and there was two on the ground.
I can't remember which of the two was that I've already grabbed. Or ground. Oh, there it is. No, I'll have to find the medallion. There it is. Oh, never mind.
It's inside the building, I think.
Sorry, I was receiving a food delivery.
Oh boy.
Mm-hmm. Using the ingredients I bought. That's awesome.
Okay, well, I'm gonna progress with this.
Go for it.
Ah, so you are returned. How fared your search? Golden Medallion. Despite its age and prolonged submersion, the Golden Medallion still retains its luster. Oh no, Kier. Rob is calling you trash.
Yeah, how dare he?
Ah, my medallion! You found it! Oh, I know not how to thank you. It is my most treasured possession. A gift from a dear departed soul. He was a traveler, and together we journeyed to the ends of the world.
Wow,
and
they
back
basically
again
have the same voice to both English and Japanese.
when I was young. In those days, I could not speak, but we found joy in each other's company nonetheless. Oh, the memories. This medallion he found during an adventure. Fashioned it into a necklace
Are they gonna reveal
for me,
that he was the warrior
his
light's bird
partner
yet? Sorry,
in
warrior
crime.
darkness? I don't know.
Probably.
One of the two.
I had not the words to tell him then, but it filled my heart with pride. I was so happy.
His name was Ardbert, and he was my friend.
Ardbert, thou sayest?
Everyone blamed him for the flood. Him and his comrades. Some few spoke up for them, of the many whose lives they had touched. But as the years went by, their voices were drowned out by those who only uttered the adventurers' names as a curse. It was too much to bear. And so I left behind men and their lies, and came to this place. Ardbert was a trusting soul, constantly being drawn into the troubles of others. Yet in spite of this, he never thought twice when he saw someone in need. He always tried to help. It was no different then. The world needed heroes. It needed him. And yet, he was a good man. He deserved to be happy. I wish I could have told him that, at least.
I'm sure Ardbert knows how you feel.
You remind me of him. Your kindness. When we Amaro were created, we were granted the ability to perceive souls. Thus did we recognize our masters. That ability has long since faded from our kind. But due, perhaps, to my reversion, I can see your soul. Faintly, but surely. It is reminiscent of Ardbert's. Strikingly so. Of course, you are you and no one else. We are defined not by the soul we are born with, but the path we walk. Nevertheless, I cannot help but feel that this is more than mere coincidence. Which is why I will place my faith in you. The relic. It is yours.
I don't know why you guys are all smiling. I feel like something bad is gonna happen.
Is that just gonna get stabbed?
There's trouble! Terrible trouble!
Well, there definitely is trouble, apparently.
Has something happened at Lida Loran?
Together with the twins, we were playing tricks on some nasty mortals to stop them from setting foot in Il Meg. At first they ran off screaming, which was lots of fun. But then a scary, bony, wrinkly old mortal came along and spoiled everything. None of our tricks seemed to work on him, which is no fun at all. And now they're getting closer and closer.
Ranjit. If he manages to find his way in, all our efforts will have been for naught.
As thou sayest. Should we be discovered ere our mission here is complete, and the Light Warden yet liveth, our task will be rendered nigh impossible. If we are to prevail, we must needs divide our forces. Thus do I propose the following.
No, not splitting the party again.
Whilst thou salliest forth to meet with the Light Warden, we shall join in the effort to obstruct the trespassers. Should we succeed in staying their advance, all the better. Yet even should we fail, if we can but delay our enemy's arrival long enough for thee to secure victory, our plan may still be deemed a success.
So the moment the lights go out, we all beat a hasty retreat, yes?
Let me come with you. I have the blessing too.
No, Midfelia. You'll only get underfoot. Now come.
I wish there were more I could do. Please be careful.
Forgive me, it seems my indecision has cost you precious time. But I am convinced now, convinced that you will triumph. To the south you will find the bridge to Lihegia. As a bearer of the 4 relics, the gate to the castle will open to you.
Just doing a complete circle around this map, aren't we?
Makes it easier for us to get all of the Aether Currents at least.
Mm-hmm.
Also, why does Thancred want to bring her closer to her previous captors?
I'm sorry?
Why does Thancred want to bring Ophelia closer to her former captors?
Because he doesn't want her to get into fights as much as possible?
Except in both directions it's a fight, so...
Good point.
In my opinion.
Oh, then where's this Aether Current? Probably up here. Yeah, it's while you're going up the stairs. Can't miss it.
Okay, awesome. And before I miss it. You know, I couldn't because there's a monster literally covering it up.
The gate has recognized you bear all 4 relics. The seal is broken. All that remains is to enter the castle and confront Titania, a being bereft of reason and mercy. It is sure to be a ferocious battle, but if anyone can bring an end to our king's torment, it is you. Yet know this, my adorable sapling. Though we Fae folk may appear to live unfettered lives, there are still laws that bind us. To take back as much as is taken, to create as much as is destroyed, to give as much as it is received. In all things, balance must be preserved, and the same will be asked of you. But worry not. Come what may, your beautiful branch will ever be at your side. The Dancing Plague, now accessible.
Oh boy.
Yep.
Anyone want to join us?
Time to get our butts kicked by mechanics we're unfamiliar with.
It looks like Ari does.
Ooh, Rob is joining
Right
us.
there. All right. What was your... So how far are we into Shadowbringers now?
Good question.
The Dancing Plague.
So, like a third, a quarter, or half? Third-ish.
Seems there's a lot. I should have switched classes to make it go faster. Oh, they went off already.
Dancing
Alright,
Plague.
Turn in a quest.
I do know these are stuff I'm gonna have to do later for Blue Mage spells. Norvrent, the Dancing Plague. Who goes there? Are you the one who broke the seal? Light Warden, Titania. Ah, so much time lost. So much frolicking and feasting left undone. We must make up for it. We must. Beginning by playing with you.
Come and play! For the night is bright and you can sleep when you're dead. play with fire. We're sick of this cramped old castle. Let's play inside.
I hope I'm doing it right by distracting this one.
Bigger's better. Dance like the leaves on the grass. This is so much fun. Let's play some more.
Hey.
We can play no more.
That was a lot less chaotic than I thought there would be.
Expecting it to be a lot more rough than that. Maybe it was phase 2.
Nah. Yeah, we almost died to it.
We almost died to everything.
True.
Or just flat out real die.
Oh, I didn't even need to punch the sky this time. Victory!
You have freed our fallen king. Not that I expected any less, my Snayak. The dress, the crown, the scepter, the shoes. The time has come for these relics to serve their true purpose. For they are not only keys to the castle, they are also blessings to be bestowed upon the new king. The way into the castle is opened when it is time to relieve the reigning monarch of the throne. And the brave soul who does the deed has the honor of taking their place. However, should you ascend the throne, you will become one of us, never again to live as men do. My adorable sapling, my precious mortal. We Fae folk live forever, but such is not your virtue. To strive for a dream you will never see, to sow seeds that others might one day taste the fruits of your garden, that is the beauty of your kind. Burn bright and shine as only you can. These blessings, your lovely branch will accept in your stead. Kinla, Ilichla, Ilmek, Okbra. Now, shall we attend to those unwise enough to trespass in our realm?
Well, good thing Fael's on our side then.
Yep.
Confound it! How did they get here so fast?
Damn these pixies and their tricks!
How in the seven hells?
Listen well. We come in pursuit of villains who have fled to this land. You know who and where they are. Now show yourselves and answer me before I lose my patience.
Oh,
Oh, it hurts! It hurts!
Enough! Lift the enchantment!
Oh, don't squish the cat.
Minfilia, willful child. How many times must I come to collect you?
I won't return to your maw. And I won't let you hurt my friends.
What is this stance? Where did you learn it? No oracle I trained would make such an unseemly show of herself. Know your shame, gal. You're powerless. You have no life nor purpose, save that which our master sees fit to permit.
Who are you to dictate her purpose? To lock her away and deny her a life? If she was powerless, it's because of you, you sanctimonious swine. But no longer.
Kind of, yeah.
Fool! Defiance only begets more suffering. It is through acceptance alone that one may find solace in this god's-forsaken world.
Look! The sky! He's done it. The Warrior of Darkness has triumphed.
General? What are our orders? What do we do?
We do what we came to do. Subdue this rabble and find the Warrior of Darkness.
Forward, men! Take the villains captive! Are you deaf? I said...
Oof.
What's happening?
Whoa, plant be upon ye.
Water? That wasn't there before.
Orwai Kansasi, Orwai Kinsi.
Help me!
What's the matter with you? Get a hold of yourselves, damn it!
You know, I'm looking at this and all I'm wondering is, can I get those plants as a furnishing? Yeah, pretty much.
They come in greater numbers. We must retreat.
All who stand with a Warrior of Darkness shall face justice. My master demands it.
I see. Well, it's a good thing Feaul volunteered to become king in your stead, for all our sakes.
We are grateful for your timely aid, Feaul, or should I say, your majesty.
It was the first night in recent memory. We all of us but wished to make the most of it. That's something you must remember about us Fae folk. Though our existence may be eternal, we exist only for the present. We live in the here and now, paying no mind to futures that may or may not be. To wit, we are not driven as men are. We cannot fight for such causes as men do.
Does that mean you won't aid us against the Sin Eaters?
Not unless the mood takes us. But if it was to repay a debt, well then, that's another matter. To take back as much as is taken. To create as much as is destroyed. To give as much as is received. Such is the way of Ilmeg. By this law, we shall lend you our strength, in return for the beautiful sky you have restored to us. In times of need, do not hesitate to call.
What about our pact?
Silly sapling. I shall remain at your side. Even should my body be in the castle, 'tis a simple thing to have a little part of me accompany you. Treat them as you would your Isnefis.
Never for a moment did I doubt that thou wouldst triumph over any foe. Yet the majesty of thine achievement delighteth me nonetheless. Night hath returned to Ilmeg, and we stand one step closer to delivering the first from its doom and averting the 8th umbral calamity. 'Tis but a pity thou wert not present to see the faithful put the Ulmorans to flight. 'Twas a sight to raise the spirits, I do assure thee. Ah, but what valuable allies they might prove, were the mood only to take them. I knew you could do it, not only because of your blessing. You have a strength all your own and has seen us through many a trial. With the warden defeated, I believe our work here is done. It is time we were going. Together, needless to say. To the bitter end, fate of our two worlds being at stake, and all that. Now then, I suggest we hurry back to the Crystarium. Much more may have happened while we were frolicking with the Fae folk. That Ron cheat elected to pursue us makes me hopeful the city was spared for Yolmor's attentions, but I would rather sooner see for myself. Besides, I believe I speak for us all when I say that I've had a belly full of Ilmeg. Put us away before the fairies think to play with us again. If I teleport now, you still get to teleport, right? Oh, yeah, your cutscene's finished.
All seems well at the Crystarium.
Yes. Yulmore was plainly more concerned with finding us. How flattering.
Oh no. Oh no.
You certainly took your time. I had half resolved to complete the task myself.
And you are...
Were one to study the annals of Garlean history, one would find yonder visage on many a page. Though by rights its youth should long since have faded.
Well, well, we have a historian in our midst. That spares me a lengthy explanation. I am Solus Sos Galvus, founding father of the Garlean Empire, and under various guises, the architect of myriad other imperially inclined nations. As for my true identity, I am Emmett Selk, Ascian.
Oh. I mean, we all knew he was an Ascian, but it's the whole point of just the whole being revealed to us thing.
Gaius spoke of you. A native of the Source.
Equal in rank to La Habrea. And you came all this way just to introduce yourself to us?
Terrible time for an ad. Oh no. I hope to somehow change that.
Behold the sky, restored to its former glory. Have you ever seen a more affecting spectacle? Oh, it is truly, deeply infuriating. Do you have any idea how much you have delayed the rejoining?
Decades? Centuries?
Following the flood, the First had been listing ever further towards the light, towards stasis. The end was in sight. Enter man and his indomitable spirit. He would haul the world back from the brink. And adding his lumpen weight to the power of growth, he duly tipped the scales, if only by a fraction. Yet a fraction was enough to spoil the perfect imbalance needed to bring about a rejoining. Had mankind continued to live in idleness under Vorthri's rule, all the conditions would have been met. But you had to come and ruin it all.
You're welcome.
Thanks to your meddling, light supremacy is in doubt, and our painstakingly laid plans are in tatters.
Well, I should begin by thanking you for confirming Urianger's theories on the inner workings of the Calamity. He will be most pleased. As for what happens next, might I suggest you admit defeat and walk away?
Happy to let me go, are you? Because the murderous glint in your eye suggests otherwise. Indeed, it is enough to make me think better of confronting you alone. Look, it did cross my mind to simply side with Vorthri and kill all. But that's no different from what La Habrea did. And we all know how well that ended for him. And so, while it is liable to be troublesome, I have settled upon a different approach.
What, are you going to side with us instead?
Cooperation.
Oh god.
I will not raise a hand to hinder your hunt for the Light Wardens. If you desire it, I will even lend you my knowledge and strength.
Okay, but why though?
Since time immemorial, you and yours have labored to rejoin the 13 shards, at the cost of countless lives. Do you expect us to believe that your objective has suddenly changed?
I don't know, maybe he wants us to go far down the other way and just cause a dark flood instead of a light flood.
Nay, our objective is the same as it ever was. Though I dare say, you do not know our motive. A war waged without knowledge of the enemy is no war. It is mere bloodletting. Just once, might we not seek to find common ground? For good or ill, I am immortal. Provided I have the inclination, I can always begin anew, scheme and conspire to my heart's content. But this time I thought that I might instead try to see eye to eye, to understand what drives the hero of the source, to determine if our goals are truly incompatible. So come, shed your preconceptions. See beyond the unscrupulous villains you take us for. When all is said and done, we may find ourselves pleasantly surprised. The proud discoverers of a path of cooperation rather than opposition. Think of it.
Thou hast delivered thy proposal, and we would not dismiss it outright. If I may offer thee counsel, however, to make thy case via an illusion reflecteth poorly upon thy sincerity.
My apologies. You will forgive me if I'm not entirely at ease in the presence of a famed Ascian slayer. I felt it only prudent to take precautions.
Yes, but you have clones.
Nonetheless, your counsel is duly noted. I take my leave, friends. Rest assured, we shall meet again soon.
You okay?
Oh, damn it, I thought I was muting myself. Sorry.
That's fine, the cutscene's probably over. Cooperation? He can't be serious, can he? Well, we've certainly been given much to ponder, but first things first, we should report to the XIV. You can run along, Green. We're perfectly capable of handling this little task. In light of your recent exertions, I say you're under rest. Go on, take yourself off to bed. We'll see you later, refreshed and ready for more. Ah, welcome back, sir. We've been expecting you. You'll find refreshments laid out in your quarters. We hope they are to your liking. Very good, sir. I bid you a pleasant evening. Hope the past few days have not been overly taxing. Pray take your rest and recover.
From the Exarch, is it? With that mirror of his, he can watch your every move, you know. You probably think you're talking to yourself. Still, he's keeping you well fed. Judging by his people's faith in him, he seems to be a decent sort. But so much about him remains shrouded in mystery. Like, what was he doing back in my day? There was no such person when I was around. A lot's happened since the Flood, though. Since I was set adrift. I know little more than you do of this city's history in the Exarch's past. Not that it matters. It's Emmett Selk we should be concerned about. When our world was about to be consumed by light, the Ascian in white appeared before us. He said that the only way for us to live on was to bring about the rejoining. Desperate as we were, we heeded his words, not realizing that the Flood was of the Ascian's own making. They cannot be trusted. None of them. But Emmett Selk had one thing right. One should not fight blindly. That's what we did. And it cost us everything we held dear.
Tell me about Seto.
What? What about Seto? What is there to say? All right. He's done some growing. When we were traveling together, he was nowhere near as big, and he obviously couldn't speak. I had no idea how much that medallion meant to him. What about you, anyway? You must have a friend like Seto. Chocobo, perhaps? Come on, you tell me something for a change.
I think that's going to be a good place for me to stop.
Okay.